everybody. Hope you're all doing well today. Thank you so much for hopping in at the beginning of the stream this Tuesday. Hey, Nappy, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. It's been a while. Yes. Also, I'm really digging this this Stream Beats playlist. So this is the chiptune Stream Beats playlist, and obviously it's all very like 8-bit style music, and I love it. Like I've been listening to it a lot recently while I've been working on stuff, and it's like super like. Especially since I've been doing like pixel art and stuff, I feel like listening to like the 8-bit stuff while I'm doing pixel art is also like very, very apt. So love the layout. Oh, thank you, Nappy. I appreciate that. And hey, Mrs. Still Yellow, hope you're doing well today. But yeah, so basically the plan for today's, guys, is we're going to be doing our, I believe, our final DPS role quest, because we're level 90, of course. We hit level 90 last stream. And then we're going to continue the MSQ, and I'm pretty sure we're going to hit the final zone today, so I'm looking forward to that. So we obviously did the Hyderlin fight at the end of last stream, and that was just like, oh, I could do it with trusts. So that was amazing. Yeah, no queues, because queues are for losers. Like, you know, normally I have to queue because I'm a DPS, yeah, but I'm good. How are you? Bit sick? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Just finished The Last of Us 1. Oh, nice. I've never played The Last of Us. Like, I have a PlayStation, so people would be like, oh, but you have a PlayStation. You need to play it. Like, why are you not playing an exclusive like that? And I'm like, because I don't know. I'm just kind of not really into zombie stuff. Sorry. I mean, I hear that it's amazing, and I've seen bits of it, and it has like some really big feels in it, but I don't think I'll play it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll change my tune later on, but it's a great... Yeah, I know. Like I said, everyone's just like, oh, Last of Us is amazing. And then 2 came out, and everyone's opinions were kind of mixed because of certain reasons, but we won't go into that. But yeah, anyway, so maybe. It might be on the list, Snappy. I'm not sure. But anyway, we're going to do some gaming, guys. And I'm going to swap scenes, and I'm going to make sure everything works as it should do. That everything behaves. Did everything behave? That didn't behave. Did you behave? You did behave. Okay, you're at the right volume today. It's in thinking process. Right, let me just change where everything is on my screen so I can see stuffs. You're there. You don't need to be as big of a window. Oh, no, my chat... Actually, no, it doesn't matter if chat disappeared because I have the chat there. Silly. Okay, there we go. Put it back in the game. Okay, I think that's everything I need. I might need to grab something depending on if we get a redeem or not. But because Fran and Mio are currently visiting, so they're chilling upstairs at the minute. And they one of the presents they gave me, they got me was because I have a dad joke redeem. They actually got me a dad joke book. So I can go and get the book and flick through the book for dad jokes now. I don't need to look at BuzzFeed's website anymore. I've got like 500 plus dad jokes in that book now, which is awesome. Anyway, last role quest. Level 90 physical melee DPS role quest. Let's do this. Takama Seas. Okay, I had to check also that I'm recording. That was big. I have a surprise for you. Surprises. I like surprises. Well, I mean, if they're bad surprises, maybe not so much. But if it's a good surprise, then that sounds awesome. Yes. Takama Seas. The Secretariat appears visibly dismayed, and we get some materials. I have no idea which of these I should probably take. Maybe crit. Direct hit. Crit hit is probably going to be the one to go for. All of the... Wait, what? Oh, you subbed. Wait, why didn't the sub thing come up? Did you sub, Nappy? Did it not bring your sub up? What? Is that what happened just now? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's not showing up. What? Twitch! Twitch, fix your API. What the heck? Oh, thank you for the host. Yeah, because I've changed over to OBS now, so it doesn't tell me. Yeah, it hasn't shown up in the Twitch API, monkey. No! No! It hasn't even registered it. That is so bad. It might take a little bit, so it might be slightly delayed. But no, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the sub. Nappy. No, it's not. No, it's Twitch API.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. God damn it, Twitch! But yeah. it will probably pop in at some point. He'll actually wake up. So, god damn it, Twitch. But yeah, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. And thank you for the host as well. But yeah, like I said, because I swapped over to OBS, it doesn't show me hosts anymore, which sucks. Because I like to say thank you to people, even if there's like nobody on a host. It's the fact you've still chosen to host me, so I want to say thank you, but I don't see them anymore, and it sucks. So I'm sorry if you guys have hosted previously and I have not been saying thank you. I promise that I'm grateful. I just can't see them. You deserve it. Oh, thank you, Nappy. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very, very nice of you to say so. But yeah, Simon came down. He was like, is it in ground control? Is it in stream levels? I'm like, no, Twitch is busted. God damn it, Twitch. Anyway. Despite our best efforts, the blasphemy continues to elude us. For the time being, we... Sorry to interrupt, but I have an incoming communication from Weiskat. Commander, we snared ourselves a blasphemy. We got her. We've, erstwhile companion Riol to thank. Knowing that the creature was once the Sahagin Queen, he kept a close eye on the spawning grounds. Sure enough, he spied a massive black shadow moving beneath the water not long ago. After receiving word, Shamani Lamani directed the Maelstrom warships in the vicinity to herd the beast with cannon fire into the Satasha Sea Grot. Isolated as the Sea Grot is, we can engage our fight without putting small folk at risk. Any words for your men, Commander? Company of heroes, assemble! You don't have to tell me twice, I've been aching for a rematch. Rush in blindly and it'll go as poorly for you as it did the first time. Ha! Knowing you, I'm sure you'll show up just in time to see me deal the killing blow. Now, can we not save our vitriol for the quarry which I've lured to the perfect spot that is now waiting patiently for all of you to put it out of its misery? Psh, psh. Refluxes, Scobby-goons, blast over big blasphemy into bitty pieces! A motley crew you'll never find, but will serve you well when the battle is joined, believe you me. This is Merweb. I'll ready worship at once. Assemble outside the wench once you've all seen to your preparations. Actually, it was pshkar because it was Gobby. It was not a Sahagin. So the time has come. I shall pray for your victory. Oh yeah! What, our buddy, our little, Sargin buddy probably isn't going to do anything because it's his queen. Where are you at, Merweb? Go over here. Okay. I've slightly moved my buttons around here, so I've actually got Communio there where my attacks are, so it's kind of near stuff. Ooh, here we go. And yes, make sure you guys check out Nappy. Thank you for doing a shout out, Simon. I appreciate it. And of course she was playing The Last of Us because she was trying to tell me to play it. And I might do, I don't know. Probably not though, because zombies. Ah, Lumi, the others should be along soon. Yes. Right, here we go. Level 90, 550. Takama Seas. Let's see if we can fail this instance. The blasphemy is still contained within the Sastasha Sea Grot. There it will meet its ends, Navigator willing. Would that my brothers and I could join you in the fight. And yet, blasphemous though it may be, that beast was once our mother. Are you gonna attack it though, Noel? No? I understand, Noel. Forgive us for what we must do. My life for the last year has been cozy. I've been out the streaming world mostly. Yes, that is true. Otherwise, I'd be giving you all the shout-outs, Simon. I'd be giving you all the shout-outs. Were there a means to reverse the transformation, we would do all in our power to bring your mother back. Sadly, there is nothing left of her to save. For the future of the Saga and Olympsa Laminsa alike, the blasphemy must be laid to rest. And when the deed is done, I would bring your brothers, even the crushing tide, aboard the great ship we call Vilbrand. I do not want to slay your mother, but this thing she has become, a mindless beast who would enslave and kill her own, is an affront to the memory of who she was. It is not her, it is not. Remember this always, you must. I will not ask you to shoulder the burden of matricide, or matricide. When the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed. Shh, Admiral, all you say is true, and yet... It's not your mother, damn it. Commander, I've sighted a group of fishbacks, crushing tide most like, heading straight for the sea grot. You best make your way here, and fast. Time to move out then. Any words for your men before we set sail? Sure. Don't go dying on me out there. Yes. Heh, our new commander sounding more and more like the old one. But enough talk. It's time to show the realm that the company of heroes hasn't lost a step. Aye. We'll stand a better chance of slipping past the crashing tide if we split up. Lumi and I will go together while the rest of you take a different route. Let us brook no further delay. Just a Starship. There we go. There it is. There's your notification, Nappy. Thank you again for the sub. I really appreciate it. You're awesome. And hey, Maria, nice to see you. We're just doing our level 90 role quest at the minute, and then we're going to do more MSQ. Anyway, let us brook no further delay. To Sastasha! Simon, are you still here, by any chance? If you are, could you give Maria a shout out, please? I know, Twitch needed to wake up. Shh, my queen, I beg of you, pray, show your loyal son mercy. Oh, you're gonna get eaten, boy. You're gonna get eaten. To be fair, I think Simon is, Whoa, did you literally just get smushed? Yep. Dow just got smushed. The Indigo Beast. I think Simon's gone back to working, to be honest. It's Dow. Or what's left of him. We tried to tell him. We tried to tell him, guys. Noel? Oh no. Weisensargen. Shh, Speaker Dow, why would our queen do such a thing? Oh, they're members of the Crushing Tide, aren't they? It is as the Shorewalkers say. What we thought a blessing is in truth a terrible curse. Shh, the horror! We must away at once. Oh, you're not even going to fight? And leave the Shorewalkers to face our Queen Mother alone? No, I will stand with them. Oh, good on you, dude. You mustn't sully your hands with the blood of your mother. Go and be with your kin. Go! Shh, forgive me. Hey, mama. And here's our old buddy from last time. I was beginning to think you wandered off a cliff, Lorenz. Must just say it like that. I prefer to think of myself as fashionably late. But enough talk. It comes. So remember, it has an E for attacky thing that we're probably going to have to try and avoid, otherwise I'm probably going to get stunned and I'm probably going to end up dead. Defeat the Indigo Beast. Oh, here comes the A for rubbish. Oh, okay, Lorenz, are you going to shoot the thing? You going to shoot the balls? No enemy's weakness escapes my eyes. He's just like, yep. He sorted them out. Aye, there we go. Roar! Oh god, there's more. Okay, well you sort all of them. I reckon you can do it, acting commander. What? But here? Okay, I can do it too, guys. Ah. Okay, sprint. I should have probably... Oh god, Rue the Maelstrom. I'm gonna go to this one. Oh, did we just get it? We did. Okay, good lord. Oh, come on! Is it all just orbs? Orb! Sorry, I've been watching GDQ. Game's Done Quick. It started on Sunday. I've been watching a bit, and of course, orb is a big thing. So it's like, orb. Wait, is this not... Oh, it's not taking damage. Wait, what? Why not? Why is this not one not taking damage? I'm so confused. Why did that one not take damage? Unless you have to do them in a specific order? Okay, here we go. Odd. Wrong one. This one. Okay, that and that. Annihilation Flare. Okay. I guess I just don't stand in that? Yeah, okay. There we go. Where are you going? Get back here. Let's give it... Ah! Yeah, I will sort out a... No! Where are you coming, Admiral? Really? She just ran into me like... Oh god, I need to move. I just seen the flares. Ah! Yeah, I suck at this, apparently. Yeah, I'll give shout out when I'm done with this fight, because like since Simon obviously he's not here anymore. No! For God's sake, I'm using all the... Why am I pressing all the wrong buttons now? Like, I don't even understand what's going on. Like, I'm literally like... Wow, okay. It's because I've been gathering. It's because I've been trying to level up my crafters. I'm leveling up my crafters. Not paying attention to... Oh, hi! Have that. And I've been messing up trying to just play the game normally, apparently. Okay, and now we can do that. Really? Oh, what? I was supposed to use Community over it. Okay, let's do that and that. So, like, I specifically changed my buttons around so I wouldn't mess them up quite so much, but... Okay, oh, hey! The bunnies have turned up! Nice! Turns... Oh, God, they're turn Sahagins. I forgot they were Sahagins originally, these things. Okay, she dealt with them. I'm just going to use that because... Oh, nice! Weisgate is actually acting as tank. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you for the heals, gob juice. I don't know if I want that gob juice, but thank you. Okay, we're almost down to half. Yeah, I think something seems to have happened with my controller as well, because what I'm noticing is that when I'm pressing inputs, it's not always like doing it straight away, so I'm a little bit worried. Something's happening to this controller. I mean, I've had it for a little while, to be honest. I need to stay in the middle. Okay. Communio. Oh, hi. I didn't realize that there were tons of flares. Okay, there we go. Just follow everybody. There we go. Wasn't sure if I was going to get attacked with something, so... Side. There. Ah! Okay, so the middle is going to be the... Oh, Jesus. Keep moving! God, Lorenz is like half health. Maybe you want to heal? You know, with that gobby juice? Just say. Indigo Woe hits everybody, right? I think. Okay. Again. Okay. Go behind. Go back into this. Hey, 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 hey. How dare you? Have a communio. Okay, so we're literally just gonna need to kill them all, I guess, before we can harm the boss. Why scared? Defend us with your blade! Am I supposed to... Are we dead? I think we might be dead. Oh god, almost. That did a lot of damage. Okay, thank you for the heals. Okay, everyone have that. That's a buff. Oh, okay, so it's literally just going to keep on extinction flaring. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Let me get up and attack this thing or I'm dead. That's enough Eve to go blasting this entire island. We better work fast. Okay, well then, can I get up and start killing stuff? We stand with you. Oh, it's Null! And the Crush Entire dudes. They're fighting their mother. God damn it, and it wasted my enshroud. God damn you.
The winds favor us.
There we go. The winds favour us and I can't attack anyone except the... Oh, God. Wait, do we have to kill it in, like, now? Oh, God. We don't have a limit break. Apparently they all had limit breaks, though. Okay, cool. 10%. 9. Communio! Ooh. Okay, I was pretty sure I was going to fail that there for some reason. We did it. Awesome. My inventory is full and I have no idea how to empty it, so I have space for treasure maps later today. Yeah, I mean, mine was full beforehand, but now it's full again because I've started doing my crafts, so... It's extra full now. Deal the final blow, Merwhip. Straight to the head. Don't look, Sargans. I want to ask for your forgiveness, but this, I promise, you will be remembered for the mother you were. Shh, Admiral, I have no words. Rip Sahugging Queen. Shh, our Queen Mother returns to the depths in eternal slumber. With your strength you could have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives? The beasts and blasphemies are born from the despair in our hearts, but no more. I would break the cycle. Though Dow may have been blind to it, I believe in a future where Sargon and Luminston live in harmony. Hey, yeah, nice to see you. I'm doing well, thank you. We got my sister Fran and her partner Sam are visiting. It's her birthday today as well, so we're going to be having a takeaway meal as like a birthday thing later on. Yes, I hope you're doing well. I'll let her know you said. I mean, she might be in the stream at some point. I'm not sure. But I think they're just kind of chilling upstairs. I know that Sam has some videos to record, so he's probably in the middle of doing that. Even after losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning grounds, and it was here that she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, Limsa Limitsa will recognize and honor your claim. A promise for which we are grateful, Admiral, but what of the other peoples of Vilbrand? The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I am confident we can reach an agreement. Sargon, Kobold, and Leminson alike yearn to abide in peace. We can make it so. Shh, I've never fought alongside Shorewalkers before, but I must say it felt good. We have fought our neighbours for generations. It has won us suffering, only suffering and tragedy. I beg of you, lay down your spears. It will take time and effort to bridge the gulf between our peoples, but bridge it we shall. Lauren's trying to sneak away now. Going somewhere? I dare say we have a lot of talking to do as well, don't we, Commander Lorenz? No way to retreat. Ah, Landonel, if you just allow me to explain. Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. Wait, where's Shamani? Shamani Lamani. Think that he'd interrogate him. Right. Now that we've got a lull. Make sure you guys check out Maria, fellow member of Team Whiskers. Does Final Fantasy streams. And then we also have the wonderful Yan, who streams over on YouTube and also does some YouTube content as well. So make sure you guys drop a subscribe over there if you have the YouTubes, which a lot of people do. So make sure you do it. Make sure you do it. Okay. Let me put everything back to where it was. There we go. You're welcome, Yan. Yeah, I've just been like chilling a lot of well, since sort of like New Year. I've been doing a lot more pixel art based stuff, but I've also been, like I said, I've been doing that in the evenings as well, so I haven't really been seeing people. Like, I haven't been dropping into streams as such. But I'm still obviously kicking. I'm just getting on with stuff. And so, likewise, Simon, he tends to become more like productive in the evenings anyway, so he's busy working and trying to get a job, so perfect timing. Acting Commander, you must save me from this bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lorenz, let's hear your excuse, and it better be a good one. Why in the seven hells were you skulking about in the shadows while we did all the dirty work? Hey, Fen, nice to see you, and there's all of the tentacles. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well today. God, and now I have to, every time. Like, it doesn't scroll properly in OBS for some reason, I don't know why. Ha! Like you'd lot be any happier if I'd showed myself sooner. I can hear you whinging now. What, you think? Didn't think we could handle this on our own? I'd be bloody furious regardless. Don't think I've forgotten what happened, or rather didn't happen, on the day of our duel. Did he just not show up? Even though the future of the company hung in the balance, I waited and waited and waited some goddamned more, and you still never turned. Oh yeah, you never turned up. But I've got you now, and I will have satisfaction. You demand satisfaction. Give Lorenz penchant for late arrivals. Given Lorenz penchant for late arrivals, I couldn't help but worry too. I also can't read, apparently. To say he cut it fine would be an understatement. To be honest, I didn't sleep great because I was a bit ill during the night. And not by choice, as usual. My scouts observed him roaming near Costa del Sol not long ago. It would seem my commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. I'm honestly surprised you never realised, Landonel, that was to blame for his extreme tardiness. That the commander did indeed arrive at the agreed-upon location for your duel, after the sun had risen and set a half-dozen times. Navigator, take me. Shamani, you promised that it would stay between the two of us. Ah, Brayflocks, you have a kind word or two for your old commander, don't you? Hope you're having a great day. Happy birthday to that sister of yours. I will be sure to tell her that you said happy birthday. Like, she's upstairs at the minute, so I assume that she might pop in the stream at some point, maybe. But I think because Mio's, I think, going to be recording some videos today. Like, she won't be on her phone if he's recording stuff because obviously she doesn't want to disturb him. But yeah, I'll make sure that I let her know you said happy B-days. Shh, God. Commander Lorenz, Commander no more. New commander, friend to gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat works for gobby kind. Huh, and then I thought you were too much of a coward to face me in battle. Come now, Landonel, you know me better than... oh dear. Here comes the duel then. Then it's settled. We fight here and now. On your guard. Put that thing down, I say. You could hurt someone with that. In the middle of the city, no doubt. He's just like, damn. Hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right. If you hadn't yet realised the obvious, Lorenz is our former commander. Forgive me for not stating it plainly sooner. I didn't want you to think we doubted your leadership. He's got his quirks, but as you saw, he's a force of nature on the battlefield. Anyhow, I think we can all say your stint as Action Commander has been a rousing success. Now I reckon it's about time you gave your final order. Shh, God, Company of Heroes band break once more. Brayflock's never liked parting with gobby friends. Here, here. I may have my complaints, but when we're together, a good fight's never far away. You hardly need a company or commander to get you that, and should Limster again be in peril, there's nothing stopping us from rising to the occasion. Till then, you're all strong enough in your own right. Why not serve the weak in your own ways? He's like, what? Brayflock's the only one who's excited. And now we just have to speak with everybody. You've had quite the turn of duty, but all good things must come to an end. Any parting words before we go our separate ways? Let the Company of Heroes be disbanded? No. Give Gergeruju my best regards. That little Lalafell. Finally, I can enjoy some semblance of peace again. At least as much peace as a man can enjoy waiting hand and foot on the Lord of Costa del Sol. It may have been rough sailing at times, but I rather enjoyed serving under you, Acting Commander Lumi. Later, Wisecat. Well, if you've something to say, let's hear it. Return to the whalers and keep the murdering to a minimum. Ha! As if I needed you to tell me. While I enjoy the diversion, I know as well as any that my true place is in Gridania, leading a respectable life. Respectable? You like murdering people? You may not have been the perfect commander, but 12 as my witness, I hope to fight by your side again. Farewell. See ya, Landonel. I await your orders, Captain. Commander, even. Look after the you, brave Nun. I have responsibilities. A tribe that wants for my guidance and protection. I can ill afford to tarry here much longer. Nevertheless, it is with some regret that I take my leave. For all their faults, of which they have many, they are my companions, and I will miss them. See ya, Uodnun. Right. Well, let's hear it, Commander. You owe me a bottle of your finest Bacchus wine. Yeah, no worries, Jan. That's all good. Enjoy your lurksies. Indeed, indeed. I mean to return to Wineport as soon as I've tied up a few final loose ends here. Speaking of wine, I've always preferred the older vintages. Left to sleep in their barrels for many a summer, they come out tasting better than ever. One might say the same about our own company. Oh, till then, Shamani. Later. See ya, Brayflocks. Shh, God, Brayflocks wants busy work. Brayflocks await Uplanders' lip flaps. No more cheese wars, please. Shh, God, Brayflocks feels heavy heart, but accepts Uplanders' bossy words. Brayflocks had good times and happy feels with gobby friends, but good times will come again, and when they do, new boomsticks will bring Blasty Doom with much fastness. See ya, Brayflocks. Oh dear. I low-key love Brayflocks, just the way that he talks. Or she talks, sorry, because it says she. And on that note, I ought to be on my way. Slipping away again, are we? You are a creature of habit. I resented you for it at the time, you know, but I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example for glory seekers too eager to fight and too quick to die. You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy, a man who lets the tailwind carry him where it will. But more importantly, this new age belongs to the new blood. I've had my day in the sun. If you succeed in brokering peace with the Beastmen, there'll be no need to worry about primals, and the company can go into permanent retirement. And then I can say I did right by the old man. If you hadn't been there for us both, I don't know if I could have pulled the trigger. Thank you, Lorenz, brother. Ah, I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Blofis' burden, and that of the entire League. I'm sorry, Merweb. I know it hasn't been easy for you. But I dare say you've worked hard enough. Maybe us company folk aren't the only ones in need of retirement. Ah, but I've said too much. Yeah, I don't think she's going to retire anytime soon. Lorenz holding his tongue. God, you have changed. But yes, my greatest test as Admiral still lies ahead, as we steer the great ship Vilbrand towards a new future. Heh, you truly are your father's daughter. I owe you my thanks too. Dare say you did almost as good a job keeping my men to task as I could have done. Call it a hunch, but something tells me our paths may cross again. But forgive me if I carry on like I've never seen you before. Not like my old friend Mistbeard, I prefer to keep my past in the past. And with that, I'm off. Take care of yourselves. See you, Lorenz. And let's speak with Noel. The blasphemy is no more, but we will never know lasting peace until the crushing tide agrees to lay down their arms. It will be a daunting task, but as we saw in Sastasha, they are not beyond reason. I will do all in my power to see that your efforts and the sacrifices of my brothers were not in vain. Forgive us. Even after being freed from false gods' thralls, still we hung to our hateful beliefs. It was easier to hearken to Speaker Dow's every word and turn a blind eye to the harsh truth, easier and cowardly. I will return and speak with my brothers of the crushing tide. I will tell them of our Queen Mother's sacrifice and the vision of hope you have shared with us. I ask that you only give us time and trust us to make our own decision. Do you need the I-580 maiming gear? I can craft it for you. Oh, I mean, I need to still get my... I haven't got my artifact gear yet. So I guess that's maybe in the final zone, maybe? I haven't even got that yet. So I'm probably going to need some better gear, probably. You don't have to craft me stuff. I mean, that's kind of why I started leveling my crafters up, so I could try to do some gears. But you don't have to do that for me. You have my word. If you would not be averse, let us return to the spawning grounds together. Adventurer, I have no words to express my gratitude to you. I will repay you the only way I know how, by doing my part to usher in an age where Shorewalker and Sargin stand as one. I'll check my gear afterwards, see what I need. I mean, I've got 45 gear on, so yeah, my gear's a little bit rubbish, but yeah. So I definitely need to get some new gear, but like I said, I'm waiting to get my artifact gear, which I'm assuming I'll get soonish. Just us now, it would seem. Ever since we achieved a measure of peace with the kobolds, I prayed that this day would come. Though it is of course only a beginning. Negotiations must be held, and words exchanged in earnest will invariably lead to flared tempers and bruised egos. But such things always accompany meaningful progress. I do appreciate the offer though, Bernia, but like I said, I probably should just wait to get some better gear through, like I said, artifact gear and MSQ, and then I'll see if I can get some maybe crafted stuff. The history of Vilbrand is one of bloodshed, but we have the power to change our ways. After all, it is clear we are united more by our similarities than we are divided by our differences. I will share what I've seen of the Sargin with my fellow Laminsons and listen closely to their doubts and concerns. I saw that there's is there an event thing going today where you guys are doing some treasure maps? I would have liked to have joined that, but obviously, like I said, I haven't reached final zone, and I would also do treasure maps, so And also, technically, when the start time is when you guys are doing it like, what, 7? I'm going to be eating and doing stuff anyway, so... But maybe in the future I'll see if I can join in. Because I do like doing maps and stuff. For it must be a harmony not foisted upon them from above, but one which they aspire to of their own free will. No doubt no one his brothers feel the same. Again, you have come to Limps's aid, my aid, at a time we needed it most. When we next meet, I hope 'twill not be as admiral and adventurer, but as friends, mayhap trading war stories over ales at the Wedge. Maps are a lot of fun. They are indeed. They are indeed. I do like going in the... doing all the treasure dungeons. It's just like when you're trying to do all the guessing and it's just like the door shuts, it's like, go, I want to see the rainbow sparkle. It goes, ah, to like open the door when you think you're going to get kicked out and stuff. And it's amazing when you finally get to the end, but it's like barely any times we got to the end. But for now, I must return to my duties. Drafting reports and decrees is hardly the most exciting part of my role, but it's a necessary one. You have 6 maps. Well, like I said, you're doing the event thing today, aren't you? So you need at least a minimum of 2, wasn't it, to do that? So if you happen to pass through Raz at home, pray share your exploits with our delegate there. Doubtless he'll be interested to hear your first-hand account. Like, I don't know whether... I mean, I imagine that Mio will probably do some more on-stream stuff. One day I will lay down these muskets of mine for good, but not yet, Father. Not yet. You're 5 or 6 too. I don't have any, so... Like I said, I haven't got to Final Zone yet, so... Yes, I hope that I can share an ale with you, Milwib, as friends. The Minson Delegate in Sundrop. Wait, what? Oh, I have to go to... Oh, okay, I have to go all the way here. So I'm going to have to go Rad's at hand to here and then come back here and listen to the Secretariat? You're going to make me come to Rad's at hand for, like, one thing. Oh, also, in the midst of my gathering to try and level up my well, specifically my Culinarian, because I've got everything at 88 except for Goldsmith, which is at 90. But well, if I show you guys. So, Culinarian's 84 at the minute. So I was going to gather stuff for my Culinarian, and then I found out that I completely missed a beast tribe in Shadowbringers. So I didn't even realise that the Qatari even existed until I happened upon a quest when I was in the Rectica Greatwood, and I was like, wait, what is this? And then when I looked up, I was like, there's a beast tribe that I didn't do! So I'm having to do Qatari beast tribe stuff now because I want to get the Ronka with the cowboy hat because it's freaking adorable. And there's a mount too. So I need those. All of the Radiant Host. I mean, it's fine. I don't need it for the XP. I just need it for the... I want to get the mounts and the minion. That's all I care about. I don't need it for anything else. It's so cute though. The little Ronka with the hat on and the little scarf. Here we go. The dude that I picked out from originally. Lumi, you return. Pray tell, what news from my homeland? Well, we defeated a blasphemy. All's good in the hood. Extraordinary. And a chance at peace with the Sargin? These are heartening tidings indeed. Without a doubt, you have helped to dispel the pall of despair that once hung over all Vilbrand. Our people now bask in newfound hope. I must share the news with the others. Full glad will they be to hear that the threat to Limsa is no more. Thank you again, my friend. Oh no, I completed here. Okay, we are going to take... I mean, I don't really need direct hit rate, I don't think, but should I prioritize determination or crit hit as a Reaper? I imagine crit hit? What does determination do anyway? I can't remember what determination does. I can't view it because it will cut out. I mean, I imagine crit hit maybe? Oh, do I get them all? Do I get them all? Oh, I get them all. Oh, I'm thinking I have to choose. I get them all. Ignore me. You can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90 melee DPS. Woohoo! Job-specific gear will become available once you've fulfilled certain conditions within the main scenario of Quest for Endwalker. Woohoo! More than loss achievement. What does this give us? Anything? Does it give us a title? No. Wait, unclaimed? Oh. Oops. I'll claim that. And I'll claim this, which I don't need. Sure. Okay. Claim. I'll take those. Okay. Woohoo! We're done. So now we can go back to MSQ, and we need to go to... Charlian, which I'm going to return. So I don't pay any gil. But yeah, I'm more than sure that we're literally at the cusp of going to the last area. We did the Hydaelyn fight. So we're going to be probably going back to the moon and then going to be going to do our last area. Right. Here we go. Cryo. Cryola's urgent news. A bold decision. Oh, these are still level 89 quests. Okay. Lumi, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunos arrived not too long ago with a message. The Loperates have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra and meet you there along with the others. So I'm assuming they're in the final location, so... Oh, Master Fortuno. I thought I had to go in there. But no, I have to go to the rostra. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, well, okay. So I'm not prepared because I'm not gonna read it from BuzzFeed. If you guys just give me 1 second, because it's actually over here to my side. I'm gonna have to get up and actually go and grab it now. And my hair is horrible because I put it over my... Ow. That's the one thing, I don't like taking my headset off while I'm streaming because I put it over my hair. It literally like makes an imprint. But yes, I don't have to rely on a website for quite a lot of time for this these dad jokes because, courtesy of Fran and Mio, one of the presents they got me was this ultimate dad joke book. So I'm now going to refer to this legendary manual, and I'm going to yeah, they got it specifically because I have that redeemed now. I know. So we're gonna go find one for you guys. So let's see. I'm just going to try to find a random one. Yeah, so, but I guarantee you though, there's still not going to be anything like Fenn's got in his database. Right. Okay. Let's try this one. What do you call a southern Pennsylvania guy who won't pay for his own sandwich? What do you call a southern Pennsylvania guy who won't pay for his own sandwich? A Philly cheapsteak. Skate. I can't even... I even messed it up because I said it wrong. A Philly cheapskate. There we go. Apparently that was, yeah. I mean, I didn't say they were good, obviously, but there's still dad jokes apparently. And I think this book's slightly more like Americanized as well, because we did have a look through some of them yesterday, and they did seem to be slightly more Americanized. So, really isn't south though. Yeah, well, southern Pennsylvania. So they can't even get their own jokes right. So like I said, I didn't say they were good. But yeah, that is going to be the redeem. Is a good joke though. Oh, okay. So that will be the redeem for now. Thank you so much, Mrs. Steal Your Loot. It'll be available again in another half an hour, I believe. So I will leave that within somewhere for me to reach. There we go. We'll put it over there because I have no room on my desk because it's an absolute mess on here. Now, Fen, you have to probably counteract that with one of your much better ones. I got 500 points, so I'm waiting. Or someone else might come in, like Fran might just come in and just redeem it. Maybe. And then everyone can say happy birthday if she comes in, so yeah. Okay. Boshno. Is it voice acted? Please, can it be voice acted? So I was going to spam her with gifts, but I didn't know what she was doing today. Oh, she's just chilling. She was just in bed. Like, she was cold, so she was like, I'm going under the covers. So she just literally got under the covers in bed. Like I said, she's just chilling while Mio is doing some video recording upstairs. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Gift time! Yokori's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. Well, we knew this, because that's where Hermes told her to fly to. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Wow, is it really that simple? Father, does this mean... I believe so. Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? That is true. But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here at Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Hell yes! We're saving this star! You couldn't stop us if you tried. Oh boy. Sorry, Fenn's gonna keep on arguing with me, saying it's my cat. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Hopefully not too long because I want to go there like today. For now, pray take your ease. Okay, Daddy Levia. It's like, stay away from my cat boy, Hammer. But seeing there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? I refuse to let you have him. I refuse. Right, speak with Alpha now. Can I jump up here? Yes. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Hello, fellow science. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Oh, we'll leave him cry behind. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hmm? Tataru! Or Tate? The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? Oh. Bless her. She's always so worried. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Lumi, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you are finished, meet us back at the Bodlesian Annex, alright? Is Taru giving us some new threads? AKA artifact gear? Is that what she's doing? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Artifact gear? Gonna give me my Reaper artifact gear? Maybe? Would be nice. Because the set looks really nice. Well, the top part anyway. I know Fran was wearing it and she glamoured the bottom half to make it look like 10 times better, but... It's the fact that I can, as a bun, wear a hood. That's probably excites me more than anything, so... Can't jump up there, so I have to go all the way around. God damn it! Has anyone been buying my stuff? God damn it, will someone buy my Island Mika Bobs? I need to make some guild. Welcome, Lumi, to Taru's boutique. She is giving me artifact gear. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I've made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Yeah. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. I mean, I can afford it, but... Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh wait, do I have to... Oh wait, no, she said I don't have to purchase anything. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay, sure. I'll wait. The following event cannot be skipped, that's fine. Wait for Tataru's boutique to open? Yes. Yes, I can do that. got herself a little boutique now. She's working her way up in the world, isn't she? A little Tataru. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Is that Mummy Levia, maybe? No. Oh, it's... Oh, hello. The only reason I thought it was her is because she's been supporting the Scions with her coffers. I thought maybe she was also helping with Tataru, but... I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Radzahan. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Bashan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Oh, they're his artisans. Oh. Oh yeah, she just said they're refugees, right. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzahan, the experience and knowledge they've gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. Hey Eric, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. Hope you've been keeping well. Have you been watching any awesome games done quick? I've caught the odd little thing. I haven't really been watching it. Final Fantasy 13. Ooh, nice. Oh, it's on now. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I've seen the odd thing. Like I watched, there was a Crash Team Racing one on yesterday, so I was kind of watching it while I was doing the cooking. And then after that, there was this game called Chicory or something, and it was run by Punchy, and Punchy's amazing. Like he did, I think the Bubba Is You run from like last year or the year before, and he's like great. He's great as a speedrunner. I've read this already. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. Yeah, I hope you've been well. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I haven't been familiar with too many of the games. I watched the Metroid one. Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh, here comes Fenway with a death joke. A rabbit used to come up to my front door every day for food, but I haven't seen it in weeks. Hmm. Hmm. Oh dear. Where has it gone, I wonder? Oh, let's mention Ahirwan, because obviously Ahirwan was his like advisor when he... Now it's just some bunny that I used to know. Sadly, the ones I want to watch are late in the evening when I have to be sleeping. Oh no! Well, they upload it to YouTube, thankfully. So they're obviously they're a bit delayed, but eventually all the runs will get put onto YouTube. So we just catch up there, which is great. I also saw a part of the Super Monkey Ball. They got Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania as a bonus run, but I literally watched like 5 minutes of it and then we had to go bed. So I can't wait till that's up because that looked hilarious. Because it was like a race one as well. It wasn't just like one person. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I watched a little of the Mega Man 2 run by Cool Kid. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know what time it is, but I kind of want to catch... There's like, I think it's a Pokemon Crystal randomizer race with Kizaron and a couple of others. But I think He's doing like an random item generator and the other two are doing some other kind of race, I think. So I'm looking... I always liked watching the Pokemon runs, especially when Keys are on. He's like a goof. He's actually a goof, but he's funny. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Oh, it's him. Agreed. You talking about flavoured food, my dude? Rude, Manolane. Lumi, oh. Always with the old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? Like, I'm 30, goddammit. That's not old. A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yeah, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Four Temps, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlene. I once took a trip to the North Pole. It all went south from there. See, your ones are way better than mine. And I have a book of them now. And I bet you they're all the ones you have are better than mine. The Eternal Darkness one with Pandora is on late tonight, so I'll have to watch that one. Ooh, nice. Yeah, there's, like I said, loads of games that come up I just have never heard of. Obviously, you hear the more ones, like obviously like the Mega Man ones and the Metroid ones. They always tend to have those like a GDQ. But it's when you find those kind of like other titles, like this weird kind of indie game titles, and you're just kind of like, what? She's really good. Maybe I'll have to check that out then. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see some supplies transported in a timely fashion. Oh yeah, he hates Sickard. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honour right here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect because they don't do the flavour thing here. That's not what they do. Oh my god, are we actually going to suggest he do Arkenloaf? Okay, yeah. I think... Sorry, my dude. You need to try the, the really bland tasting Arkenloaf. Eternal Dance is probably my favourite game to go. I actually have never heard of it. I've never heard of it, so that's why I have to check it out. Arkenloaf? It sounds sophisticated like me. Oh, you'll love it, my dude. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. Enjoy your nice Arkenloaf there, little boy. Go back to Ishgard. The best ones are the ones that take a moment for people to realise they were just a victim of a dad joke. It's just, yeah, they'll read it thinking it's just like any other comment and he's just like... The Crystal Run is tomorrow. Nice. But is it like stupid o'clock? I need to check the schedule, really. Well, is that Lumi and Tataru I spy? 25 hours-ish. Oh, okay. I might be able to catch it then. But to be honest, I'll probably be getting on with stuff this time tomorrow. I'll be doing more pixel arty stuff. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Sorry not. I'll return straightway to Kugane once I've finished. Of course you'll find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence that they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? I mean, he kind of paid for all of the adamantite, Tataru, so... Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not more I can do but help ready the Ark and our heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the Eastort and our trading company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Oh, is it because she wants to do the cooking? I don't know. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Yeah, she was not impressed with Cat Hancock, apparently. Okay, can we please just get to the opening of the boutique now? Please. How many more people do we have to talk with? Can you be ready now, please? Is this dude okay to our left? Ah, Lumi, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Jataru's little feather in the bottom left of my screen. Hey, Wedge and Biggs. Okay, I can have time for you guys. Or Biggs and Wedge, sorry, wrong way around. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlane and Razzahan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. I'm sure it'd be splendiferous. Still hard to believe that we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for those great innovations. Do you think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks? An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Lumi. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. When you head back, will you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. See you guys. Doesn't Wedge have a little thing for Tataru? Are you ready now? I think that means we're ready. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Can I have my artifact gear now, please? Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasarud from Palakistan. Started a diet last week and tried to go vegan, but realised very quickly it was a mistake. Oh no. Actually, speaking of steak, we had steak the other day. It was very nice. We decided to have a steak sandwich. So we had steak with peppercorn sauce, and then we just stuck it in some slightly toasted bread. It was very nice. And we also had some curly fries on the side. Haven't we met before? It was... Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? See, we've met. Yeah, like I said, I've ate a lot more steak. Ate a lot more steak now that Simon's here. Because he cooks it really nice. He manages to, like, crisp the fat up. I used to just cut all the fat off my steak. Now, like, he gets it all crispy, and it's just like, oh, it's lovely. It's so good. Will We mainly go for like sirloin cuts, but then on occasion we go for like ribeye if we want something a bit more pushing the boat out. I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succour. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and we're glad to have contributed to the cause. I like to bake them because the fat kind of renders into the meat. Oh, okay. Because, well, my parents, when they do steaks, they do it on just the hob. They do it on the electric hob, but we literally just grill them. We've got a grill function in the oven, and it's like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. Ribeye is your favourite. Yeah, I had a ribeye. We went out to the pub. I think we went to the pub like a few months. I think it was a few months ago now, or more than a few months ago. My parents' friend actually owns a pub, and we went there, and they had a ribeye on the menu, and I'd never had ribeye steak before then, and that had peppercorn sauce in it as well. It was such a nice bit of meat. I was just like, oh, and there was curly fries with that too, and onion rings. I was like. Your oven isn't that fancy. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're lucky we have a grill function in there. It just, we have so many other functions in there too, to like bake stuff and cook stuff. It's like, oh, it's so good. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. I should hope so. They wouldn't really be any good if not. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Oh, Tataru. New York strip for me? Ooh. I guess you guys call it a strip loin. I'm not sure, to be honest. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and again. Persevered, sorry, time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Oh, Tataru's awesome. She's got our back. Okay, speak with Vasarud. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Okay. You may now obtain job-specific gear! Woohoo! The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped to level 89, however, all item sets will be subject to item level sync. On reaching level 90 with the corresponding jumps, these items will no longer be synced. Oh, okay. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest, which we did just before we did MSQ. So we can now also dye it as well. Physical DPS. Let's see. Death Sickle. Always with the no clothes on, okay. But it doesn't make the chainsaw noise when you open it though. Okay, well I mean I'm gonna pick everything up anyway, so even though I've got no room in my inventory to do it, but okay. Reaper's Chapeau. Oh my lord, we actually have headgear that we can actually see ourselves in, like I like how we can barely wear anything else, but we can wear this. Yeah. Okay. I have one more space, so let's get our chest piece. Reaper's course, so let's grab this. Now let's put our stuff on. Let's put you in the armory chest, you in the armory chest. let's get all of our new stuff. So we need Reaper's arm guards. We need Reaper's followings. And we need Reaper's booties. What do you mean? Oh god, I got no more leg space. Oh god. I've got so much crap in here. Decent for a whole load of stuff. Okay, decent. And decent. Okay. Ooh. There we are in our artifact gear, guys. Very, very nice. Very nice. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on our way. I know. That's it. Fran glamoured it so that it kind of looks like she's almost got like a leotard type thing on. So I might have to do it. So, but I don't even think that looks too bad as that is, you know. I mean, yeah, okay, we might change up a little bit of it, but I think it looks pretty decent. Okay, let's read this one. Got fired from a job once for asking a customer if they wanted smoking or non-smoking. Apparently the correct term was cremation or burial. Oh, God. That's a good one, though. I like that one. Sorry, would you like smoking or non-smoking? So this is a funeral home. I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kral first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Woohoo! Yeah, I think it looks really nice, actually. Like, the leggings just kind of work with this. Very nice. Like I said, I'm so glad I can wear the headpiece with this. That's the thing I'm most pleased about. Is that I can actually wear a headpiece. Like, woohoo. We might as well just run there. We don't need to use the aetherite. I'm not that lazy. Also, oh yeah, this quest. So, I'd never seen this before in my life, and then I just happened to turn around and see this, and I'm like, what's in the locked box? But then apparently you have to follow instructions from the mysterious maiden. So, I'm going to leave that for the moment. But I'm kind of curious as to what we get from that. I mean, if it's like a minion or something like that, that'd be cool, but probably won't be something that awesome. But... Right, okay. No, to be fair though, that scythe is pretty cool. Yeah, it doesn't make a sound like the chainsaw, but it's still cool. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Do you not see me wearing it? Does she not see me wearing my new threads? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realised and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Aliza and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenor. As for Alphanode and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. Okay. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading over to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it'd be foolish to run headlong into a battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Okay, I guess we're just going to go and chat with everybody before we go to Ultima Thule. Okay, so we want to go to Scholar's Harbour. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here as we continue with the MSQ. I really appreciate it. Oh, so this is what people were doing. So when people were literally here like day one. I guess it was skipping the cutscenes that much. Like, where I remember there was people kind of chilling by this table. They were already at this point. That's insane. Lumi, come to have make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll be about getting you a drink. I love the Reaper gear, but I for some reason always give my character a look like Baby Doll from the movie Sucker Punch. There's nothing wrong with that, Fen.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Oh, it's finally voice acting. Oh, thank goodness. But they must have skipped all the cutscenes, like...
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Actually, there was this really, really big thing. Like, people were making... Well, I suppose they were making a big deal out of it. There was some guy that apparently did a review on the on the MSQ, but he skipped every single cutscene and then attempted to do a review on the story, and he said it wasn't that good. And he made some other weird kind of points, and literally he got so much vitriol and hate on Twitter. Because everyone was just like, well, if you're trying to do a review of the main scenario quest and you haven't even bothered to watch the cutscenes, and I think also they were trying to, they think that maybe he jumped as well. So he didn't even really do any of the prior, like, MSQ stuff to, like, get to the build-up of Endwalker. Then tried to review the MSQ, and literally everybody, like, shit on him. But then there were some people that think that he was actually just, like, hate baiting, and he was just doing it to get clout and views. But now all he's done is just kind of ostracized himself, if that's the case. So it's like, not very clever. But yeah, all that for just a little bit of coverage. And now, like, no one's mentioned him recently. It was like a day or two, and then he deserved it then. Like, I'm not sure if it was 100% confirmed that that's what he was doing, but I can imagine that's probably what it was for. So it's all just about clout these days.
Indeed. And
Look at
she's
that
right,
burger.
you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student,
Forsooth.
vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I wonder.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
I don't think anyone can, really. Cake. I'm hungry. I just had a ham sandwich for lunch.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
God, I look so cool in my new Reaper gear. I also have barely any of my face on view, but it's probably a good thing. You've nothing left to prove. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. Okay, let's do a kind of jokey-ish answer, shall we? Just make sure you bring enough ammunition.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, We will avert this calamity and return home.
You pick the first option. God, my stomach is actually trying to grumble now. This isn't even real food, and yet my body or my brain recognizes it's still food.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
Then again, I've got my Funyuns there if I wanted a snack. I've got some Twiglets there as well, but they're called crunchy and
What
loud.
with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
I also have some, like, Kit Kats. I've got some honeycomb Kit Kats over there, and there was some biscuits, but I think Simon might have eaten them all.
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
I had a boss once that had this real impressive resume, but one of the jobs he said he held was at a place I used to work. One of the jobs he said he held was at a place I used to work at the same time he claimed to run the place. He didn't. Funny how when people try to BS their way through things, it can backfire. Wait, what? Really? Or is that just like a generalized statement, or is this actually a dad joke? It sounds like just something you're telling us, not a joke. But no, that's just ridiculous. Yeah, like it's like, oh yeah, I run the place. Oh. But yeah, when people do try and BS and actually make stuff up, it does come back to bite him in the butt most times. But yeah, I don't know. I read that thinking it was a dad joke. I don't know, because you've been posting a load of dad jokes, I was like, wait, is that a dad joke? Is that actual conversation?
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's ridiculous. Silly.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
But is that still more adamantite ore?
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
No, referring to the guy who BS his way through a review. Oh, okay. Alright.
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
Did you literally, like, say to him, no. Sorry, that's not true. Like, did you actually say, like, I know you're BSing?
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Oh, he was not my boss for long once that came to light. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I mean, there are some people that think that they can just BS so much on a resume to get a position, and then it, like I said, they'll be asked to do something or to prove something that they claim that they could do, and then it's like, well, yes, you're gone.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
That's a bit rude.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Oh, what, the promise she made to Runa? That promise?
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
They would make such a cute couple.
And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Now every time I post something in chat room, we have to hesitate to see if it's a dad joke. Yeah, exactly. Damn it! What you said earlier came to pass, Fen. God damn it.
Spare me.
They do, yeah, they do.
What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
What would I do?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Oh, you're fine. I'll just have a drink and just not answer the question.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Oh, okay. I haven't answered the question. Alcohol.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
And what are we gonna say? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Apparently we don't give some kind of rousing bit of speech. I like how we also didn't get choice of beverage, so they got these like big old kind of like ale mugs and we've just got this little fancy prissy glass thing. What if I wanted some ale? What if I didn't? Well, actually I remember previously when they asked what kind of drink we wanted, but that was back at Rudd's at home. We said a spirit, I think. Like, I would have liked a choice. No, Fed! My kitty! My kitty! Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best, but if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with a Ryosha, I dare say the others would welcome your company if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Let's go find the others, shall we? Right. So, Alphino's back at the estate. Let's go and see Alize and our boy. Get out the map so I can jump. Let's go and see Alize and our boy. As long as no one steals my Estinian. You can have Estinian, May. He is all yours. But me and Fen, we're having still a bit of a debate about who gets Graha. I'm telling you, it's not him. Why sprint? Like, isn't there like a buff we can put on the free company that gives us like less time before sprints? Wasn't that a thing, or am I just making stuff up? Then again, I suppose we don't want to get rid of the other useful perks, do we? So, oh, our boys, they're falling asleep. Graha for me is I must protect him. You try to speak with Alice, but she's fast asleep. Hello. He is precious. Imagine just sitting there in the snow and falling asleep. Oh dear. Clippy cloak. Crow.
Oh.
Are we falling asleep too?
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
As a straight male, I never thought I'd have to fight off a wonderful lady for a cat buyer, but I suppose we all have that hill we're waiting to die on. And this is the one you have chosen for yourself, Fen. I shall be atop that hill, fighting you constantly.
Unlike you and the
Mark
others,
my
I'm a
words.
few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Oh.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
I won't.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
You waking up now?
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Yes, you did.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
And she's off.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Oh, God. No.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
You don't piss Alize off. That is the one thing you learn not to do.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I like how she all got up in my face as well. I was like, not one word. It's like, hello, Kral is right there. Yeah, hey, Alphino, I saw Alize sleeping. The glare. She was like, what did I tell you?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And then you saw her sleeping.
And you?
I mean, I rested my eyes for a bit. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. I look at the both of them like... Also, I learned of the existence of an Emmett Silk snapping emo. I was just like, I need this in my life. I was just like, is this... I said to like Fran and Mia, I was like, is that MSQ related? Like, no, it's in the cash shop. I was like, what? I need me a snappy finger emote? I mean, hopefully they don't charge you too much for it, but... I have a feeling they might do, but... God, stomach, you need to stop growling, please. Right, we need to go to the Levieux estate. It's the best emote. Like, I think there was someone actually here on Rag. They actually have got it set up so they do the snap and then they change classes when they snap. So they change their gear, and I thought that is amazing. I was like, I need to do that. I actually need to set a macro up to do that. Like, yes. Oh god. Best thing ever was Estinian talking to Alize thinking she was Alphino. Yes. It's like, how Alphino? And Alize was like, I'm not Alphino. $7. Oh, hey, Maria. Look at you. There's the snap. There be the snap. But yeah, so they changed it. It's like they snapped, and then literally at the point that they snapped, they then changed their gear set, and I was like, I need to do that. That is such a good use. But yes, you look so cute in that. I have that outfit too, but only for my goldsmith, because my goldsmith is 90. Where is it? I also glammed the boots to look a bit different, and I dyed it. I think it was, what colour is this? Great purple. And I also have some shades on. But yeah, so this is my level 90 craft. Me goldsmith. So, because I can't do anything obviously with headpieces, I just thought I'd give myself some glasses. And then Melia goes and does it. Changes into a little crow hoodie. Yes. Got my Reaper stuff back on. Yes, I'll give you a little put your hair. Give you a hug. There we go. So okay, $7 isn't too bad. I mean, it's still, I guess you could still say because it's an emote. I mean, that's probably about the price they charge all of them for emotes, isn't it? So it's worse for the mounts. So yes, I need to get me a snappy. I need to get me a snappy finger remote. Yes, don't remind me. I need to go and do that. I was actually like surprised because I saw Fran like around on her cruise chaser mount. I was like, oh, that's such a nice cruise chaser. Like that mount's cool.
What brings you here?
And then like I got it as like a little present from her and me. I was like, oh, you didn't have to buy me a mount. That wasn't what I was angling for. I was just thought it was cool. But they bought it for me. I was like, oh, thank you.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Yes, it may very... Oh my god, Estinian? Hello? You're wearing a formal shirt? I just noticed this?
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Oh, okay. I see.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I'm here now! Or have you already been in?
Well, I for one thought you held your own.
They've already been in.
Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Also, I'm sorry, but my stomach is literally like growling really loudly, so I'm sorry if it gets picked up at any point on the mic.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Oh.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Ah, bonding. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alpha.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Oh, I was going to take a screenshot, but... It's so weird because it's like when I logged in yesterday evening to do gathering and the queue was at like 800 people. But then like I came in on the weekend and there was like no queues, even like later on in the day, and I'm thinking, but surely you'd think there'd be bigger queues on the weekend because people aren't working. I only see the queues in the evenings on weekdays. Any other time it's like there's no queue. Very odd. I see you, Maria. I see you over here. Still chilling here by the Aether shop. Right, where do I need to go to? I need to go back to the annex. Ah, there we go. Snapping and changing her gear sets. There's a really nice little bloke as well for the archer. There for the bar as well. Archer, I don't know where that came from. Welcome back, Olivia. Return to catch a final few weeks before embarking on your mission. Yes. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Let's go to my chambers. Ugly duckling. I said I need to spend some time at some point going through like the dungeons and trying to get like the minions and stuff. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. ... That's why I was doing my crafters, because you get the golden, is it Diata, for doing the 3 main crafting role questy things. Hello. Oh, Xenos. And then Shroud form.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He did listen to Alize's words in Garlemald.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Yeah, because when obviously Alize said those words to him, she was like, oh, I doubt he paid me any attention, but he did. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. A whole day.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Naturally.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Nah, we changed our mind. Stomach.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Oh, Tataru looks like she wants to cry. Oh. We'll be back.
Wait!
I mean, hopefully all of us will. But...
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Oh, bless her. You too, Tataru. Oh, bless her. Right. Onto the heavens. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galaf Boldesian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Okay. Let's head back up. The Thalmazine. And also, guys... Wait, what? How do we get there again? Oh, we have to go to... Is it here we go in, or somewhere else? I forget. I forget where we have to go down, because that goes up. Wait, is there a down? Oh, there is a down. Okay, I was about to say. But yes, I have been also busy. I've got all my aether currents, so I can fly everywhere now. Except obviously there, but... Because we haven't been to Ultima Thule yet, but yes. Because obviously me trying to do my crafters and stuff, trying to get mats when you can't fly is the absolute worst. Please use the lift. Yes. And we can now get on. Let's see, mount of choice today. Let's use good old Firebird. Hey, Mo. I see you here. Yes, let's use Firebird to do. Oh. What? I cannot fly because I don't eat the carrots. How dare you? How dare you? But yes. Here we go. I think May is here to see me off. Drink. Maybe having something to drink will save my stomach a bit. Probably won't.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Oh, don't worry, it'll be payment enough.
So, have you thought of a name?
Ooh, teeny tiny toy ship gets a name.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Yeah, we'll just refer to it as that from now. Teeny tiny toy boat.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
So what would you call it then, Daddy Levio?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Your father? Louisois?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
And so we shall name it the Louisois Enterprise.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
So, what's it called then?
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Okay.
The Starship Ragnarok.
Okay, yeah. That's a pretty decent name. Okay. Starship Ragnarok, yep. We'll go with that.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
You know, we're also named after Ragnarok, so it's like on the server we're on, so you know, it seems very fitting. The Beast Tribes are here to see me off.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
AKA the Beast Tribes.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Ooh. His face.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Big words. Too many big words.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall
Okay.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Okay.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Wasn't expecting that.
May we have a moment?
Mum Breeder's parents are here.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What's these?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh, okay, nice.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
That's the plan. Unless something goes awry, which I hope it doesn't, but that's
You
the
as
plan.
well. I pray you take care.
Go give him a hug.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Oh, living ways got that
If you are
sorted.
ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Hey, time to get on the ship. On the teeny tiny toy ship. Right. Time for us to board. Roomy, zoomy, loomy. All of the words that rhyme with me. Hey DJ, hope you're doing well today. We are literally about to get up on the teeny tiny toy ship that you see before you. Yes, that referred to as the teeny tiny toy ship. And we're going to go to the edges of creation. That is what's happening on the Final Fantasy front. I'm very excited we're about to get on the ship. I hope you're doing well. We've come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, well, before we do that... throw DJ a shout out. They need to reread the dictionary. It's like, well, no, because the little rabbit guys, the Loporits, said it was a teeny tiny toy ship. Because they essentially, like, constructed the moon. The whole moon to be able to, like, move. And then this little tiny little thing in comparison to like the whole of the moon is there. And I think that's why they're referring it to like that. Like, oh, it's a teeny tiny toy ship. But yes, cutscenes, we're playing sequence. Yep, we have all the time in the world. Well, they were talking about potentially moving the moon because it's like the final days and Etheris, or like the world that we live on, is going to be destroyed. Everyone was going to go to the moon, and then the moon was then going to have some kind of propulsion systems activated and then jet them off to another star where they would repopulate. That's the whole point. So yeah, they are able to move the moon, yes. You're now in the instance area Ultima Thule, but not yet, because we haven't got that. Yeah, exactly. Space Super. Exactly. God, my stomach won't stop growling. I'm so hungry. We have a takeaway because obviously Fran's birthday. We've got takeaway food for today, but it won't be for like another few hours. I'm so hungry. Yeah, those are the Lopperites, the little bunny dudes there. Oh dear. Sleeping Way is asleep. Oh no, sorry, Napping Way.
To the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Okay. Oh no, I left the oven on.
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yes.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Thanks, Study Levier.
So, are we ready?
Let's go to the edges of creation.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly.
I forgot some of them. It was like they're like talking with their tongue between their teeth. Oh, doom.
With feeling.
Napping Way last time was like boom. I already see the destination. Yeah, I'm already there, but I'm in the cutscene. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Mapping Way. Literally, the whole last cutscene is like, "There to doom." Oh no. Oh man. These bloody bunny rabbits. Have Alphino do the honors. Alphino, give the command to launch this ship named after your grandfather.
But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Well, named after the Dalamud
If
shard
you all insist.
that he brought back.
Onward, unto the distant stars, and beyond!
What?
Ragnarok, engage!
What was that? I'm sorry, what was that slight accent he put on there at the beginning?
Engage!
Engage!
God. Onto the stars and beyond! Whoa. To space! Bye, teeny tiny toy ship. Teeny tiny toy ship. I still think that's a better name than Ragnarok, but we'll go with Ragnarok, so I accidentally hit my mic. Oops. Zoom? Zoom? What? Oh, I was about to say, what the heck is that? All the primals they summoned. Is that true? Ivana. Bismarck with King Mark. There's Garuda at the back there.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Oh, shut up, Garuda. We beat you like a bajillion times.
Do not
Sasado.
so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
What the heck is that? Is a standard phrase we're playing Final Fantasy.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
He's having fun. Look at him. Look at him having fun. Oh, Bismarck.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should
Along
be.
with who is their hairstylist? Yeah.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Garuda is the stuff of nightmares. Oh, there's been more nightmarish stuff in this game, trust me. Is that a Stargate they opened? Yeah, so a couple of the most nightmarish things was when Tesleen got transformed in Shadowbringers. Like, that was nightmare fuel. And any time that Asahi spoke, either back in Stormblood, when he was still alive, or when Van Daniel basically took over his body, his facial expressions literally are like wide-eyed grins.
Still in one piece? Good.
Yes, we're alive.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
You're not asleep?
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Doom. Sorry, every single time Mapping Way speaks, I just think of that. Oh dear, I need to stop.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
What, ground or paws?
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Noted.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the
Let me guess. Meteon starts talking. Uh-oh. Oh no, the red error box of doom!
Greetings.
Oh, I knew it. Hey, Meteon.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Are they all just referred to as Meteon then?
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Is that a Domino's pizza? Oh god, that just sounds like a really bad dad joke. We've been getting awesome dad jokes from Fen the whole stream. That really just sounds like a dad joke. Wait, Meteon, isn't that a Domino's pizza?
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Yes, I'll take a large Meteon and garlic bread. Garlic pizza bread. Bottle of Pepsi.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
No.
Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
suffocated and extinguished now.
Uh-oh.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
I mean, you tried, Thancred, but...
By the Fury. Thancred?
Wait, what? Has he disappeared?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Mayhap.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
It's a whole
From
lot of
atmospheric
nothing.
composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Don't tell me this is going to be the place you think that everyone should be ferried to upon the destruction of Aetherius now, because that would be really dumb. Well, then I suppose Edge of Creation is Edge of the Universe.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
They needed to be as far away from Aetherius as possible. I suppose this is the furthest you could go to. But...
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Might be some more Meteon stowaways on board. My stomach is going grrr, feed me.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Tifladeus, you're now our new narrator.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
And now Emmett Set was talking again.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Oh, they're both narrating.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
Kinda looks like it.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
It's so cool. Hey, May. Yeah, I see you've probably waited here for bajillion years. Right, living way. I can't guarantee you'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Okay. Oh, I can't fly here because I don't have currents. Oh, we get dies. A strange new world. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. We need to find Thancred. Oh, we see dragon. Okay, we're going this way apparently. Okay, so we're going to go for our Firebird. Okay. Let us make our way over. I'm really zoomed in on the map for some reason. We have some Dargans. Lesser Stellar Dragon. Okay. Is it dragons everywhere? Oh, are you encased in stone? Are you dead? Are you a dead dragon? Looks like you're encased in stone. Whoa, what the heck is that thing? What the heck is that? Is that a mark? Is that a hunt monster? Yeah, that's a hunt. Arkita, look at that! Is that A rank? I'm assuming that's A rank. It's a mecha dragon! Ruins? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Okay, I guess we're searching. Yeah, that A rank looks so cool. It's actually Mecha Dragon. We have a molten structure here. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Okay, that's 1 of 3. Let's go over here and speak to our boy. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Is that not a tent from, like, the place where the Damazu at? The Azim Steppe? No, you leave Merlin alone! You leave Merlin alone, goddammit! How dare you! How dare you! How dare you attack Moria? Yeah, we're trying to avoid the A rank because that's instant death. There's someone mining here. Okay, let's go and check with the Stinian all the way up here. This place is really nice though. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah, there's also some kind of black hole there. I took very many... I'm not surprised, there's just lots of things to look at. You got like the planet that literally looks like a big giant energy ball shell thing with the crystals coming out. Kind of looks elegant because of the red crystals coming out, but... And you got over there, just... Yeah, the place is pretty. And then obviously this thing above us, like... The heck? Don't mind me, Mecha Dragon. I just need to come down here and go back inside. I'm just gonna go this way. Were you able to find anything? Nope. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. Maybe she kidnapped him. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. And the others agree. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Don't you be turning on us, Alize. What do you mean, what did I do with Thancred? I didn't do nothing. I'm guessing Meteon is... I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. I didn't. I'll do the first one. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Apparently we're sensing something? I don't know. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Guess we could do that. Agreed. We found only more questions when we're in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain for the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Lumi, a word before we join the others. Okay. Let's have our word. Leave Maya alone! Not companion. God damn it. Mount guide. Let's go through the dragon just to ignore you. Yes, we have some dragons which are real, and then we have these other ones which are encased in some kind of stone. Yeah, I'm assuming that he just got kidnapped because obviously he went to go and slash her in the face. But he was in like a weakened state, so obviously he, you know, could potentially have been kidnapped. I mean, he's not really the kidnappable type, or the to-be kidnapped type, but I mean, it could have happened. I like how Estinian wants to talk to us in the midst of all these bloody dragons. It's like, you could have, you know, chatted to me near the ship, at least. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh, they don't see the dragons? Oh. Okay. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Begardsima and mine with Nidhogg is what allowed us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? I mean, they look like them. Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? If I had to guess, death and anguish. But that's just a inkling. Is that an Ethernet crystal over here? Ah, stuck. It's a very, very dilapidated looking... What the heck? Oh, they're friendly? Are they like the souls of dragons? Look at them. They're like ghostly apparitions. Weird. Is this where dragon souls come to die?
Dragons? Here?
Oh, they can see them. I like the pattern on them. The pattern looks very much like, you know, when they do the box art and stuff, or like the collector's edition for each of the like expansions. Is that kind of art style on the dragons?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, hey, Meteor.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Can we not see him?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Did she kill Thancred?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
I don't
What
see
you
him.
call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Oh.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Thanos.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Or is she just going to continue to unmake them and Thanos them?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
That's a bit shit. Just like, oh, Thancred's gone, by the way. I just infused him with dynamis and he went poof. just a bit shit. I have no inventory space, good lord. Right. On burdened wings, despite Meteon's words, Oriange cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian Lumi, would you accompany me in speaking with the dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surrounds. If there is a path that would lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not likely to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. It's just a bit garbage. You just have to assume that Thancred is like dead. just like that. It's just kind of like, okay. I mean, they might be remade. He might be remade and come back. I don't know. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march onto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. I need to go and... Well, I don't know if I can attune to this, but I will try. I mean, I'm gonna assume it's not his death, because considering how, like, much of a main role Thancred has played, to kind of just off someone just like that, it just seems a bit like they wouldn't... If that was gonna be the case, I feel like Square wouldn't have given him such a crappy death. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love, before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could feel these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Yoshi said no one is safe. If they've honestly done Thancred in like that, that's... I'm sorry, that's kind of lame, in my opinion. Like, it's just a case of, oh, you know, I just kind of... Like, as Fen put it, I just Thanos'd him out of existence. And the idea that potentially that could be the case kind of annoys me a bit, if I had to be honest. Like, would you really just try to do someone over like that? Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait an end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnor, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Then we put in the GGs in the chat. Right, where do we need to go? We need to go north. . 'Cause, 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 ' Let's make our way through the cracks and the holes and go north. I guess I'll just go this way. So it's basically just all dragons here then? Wait, oh okay. I thought it said down. Like, I'm thinking, can I go underneath me? These eggs? These like dragon eggs or something? Or weird space eggs? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardsormr's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Ritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. They're all shattered. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid is poured inside this eggshell. The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. So they mentioned plague, didn't they? One of them. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. Well, you've still got those two there which haven't been touched yet. Excuse me. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Okay. Let's head on over here. Gonna see if we can find a little baby dragon. Don't you attack me, Wyvern. Don't you attack me, Wyvern. Down here? Oh. Bereaved dragon. Are you gonna attack me? Oh no. Malformed dragonette. Oh no. Oh no. Lumisphere, you can't use my name to hurt me. Don't worry, little malformed dragon, I will put you out of your misery. Oh, gurgle. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnor are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. Oh, you see a dead dragon out there in the air. Imperious soil replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds? But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. So they did try, but there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. The vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. This place is just full of sadness. Like they said, obviously the dragons, they tried to like rebuild, they tried to give birth, but the dragonets are malformed, the ones that do hatch. So they'd literally just given up. And so obviously that's why Meteon said that they're here. Because they literally give off just nothing but constant negative emotions, so they literally just constantly fuel the dynamis. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I'm just going to fast travel because I'm lazy. I mean, the place looks kind of pretty, but it's just really depressing and sad here. That and the fact we have to assume that Thancred is dead. Oh, look. Hey, Frenny. Happy birthday to you. Everybody who's here in chat, wish Franny a happy birthday. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Yes. Fenway did come in and say, wish Fran a happy birthday. Yan also said, wish you a happy birthday. Oh, God. Tell us a Dutch. Okay, I'll wait till after this little cutscene bit. There's DJ. There you go. Happy birthday from DJ. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Lumi, Estinium. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us somewhere? Or elsewhere, sorry. Happy birthday, may you have all the fun, happiness of pineapple pizza. Blah! Away with that filth! No, thank you. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loperates to search for a potential path. I agree, shut up. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. Not with that attitude. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteor meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. But the dragons have probably been here for years though. They've been putting all these negative emotions out for ages. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I mark no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and temper alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Estinian? Then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Or All-End? All-End? Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. What, that dragon right there? Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Yeah, I don't know why I was so excited to reach the final zone. It's been nothing but depressing so far. And potentially Thancred is just dead now. So it's like, great. Okay, thanks. Okay, well, it's not you, it's someone else. Okay. It's a different dragon. Right, let's head over here. Find the dragon in particular we have to speak to. Oh! Oh wait, they're dragons still. I was about to say, that's a turtle. That's not a dragon, but they refer to it as a dragon. A random mound there. Where are you, dragon staring into the water? Aha. All End.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry friend, we'll do the cutscene and then I promise, that joke.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
The music just changed.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted, the winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. How long lives the curse as we await the end? Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse.
bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Stanley is just like telling him.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Just telling it how it is. He's like
Estinian!
Teeny tiny bird.
Stay back.
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way.
No.
The rest is up to you.
Excuse me? What?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
Is there?
He's opened the way for us.
God damn it, really? Like, now we have to just assume Estinians also just been Thanos?
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
I don't know if I like this at all. Not because of, like, upsetting, but just kind of like, really? You just gonna do them like this? Ugh.
Oh,
Okay.
Alphinaud.
It's partially upsetting, okay, but still.
Come. let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
God damn it. Oh, Fran, I got my artifact gear finally. I can wear a hat as a bum bum. Okay, dad joke. Let's try and lighten the mood, shall we, with an absolutely awful joke from the Ultimate Dad Joke book, courtesy of Fran and Mio, as a Christmas present. Right, let me just go to a random page. The invention of the shovel was truly groundbreaking. Right. I'm trying to... So I'm just trying to find one that... Well, I mean, they're all probably kind of bad, but... Okay. This might be relevant to me because I might be about to do this, but okay, here's your dad joke redeem, Franny. What kind of help do you need after punching your computer? What kind of help do you need after punching your computer? Technical support. There we go. That is your dad joke redeem. The boo, I love it. Ugh. So Estinian and Thancred are just dead. But they helped us, supposedly. They are no longer given form, therefore we assume they are dead. They are assisting us. I may very well punch my computer. That is literally how they're gonna do literally all of the characters like this. They're just gonna I mean, I did say I wonder if they're all just gonna literally just unmake and just be gone. They're all gonna be Thanos. Yeah, I guess it still might be the case. We have a lookout spot. Let's see this lookout spot. Go. Wind confluence. We're gonna go into the air. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Whee! Oh my lord. We got flung. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scion should arrive before long. I don't think we should have to interact with the wind currents. I feel like we should just be able to walk on it and just get flung up though. But I guess it's to stop you if you accidentally went on it. But he did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. I notice all the text is like weird looking. Like some of the letters in the the quests. Because you've got like the alpha symbol and stuff like that there. Is it like the further or the closer we get to Meteon, it's going to look more kind of like Cody and symbol like? Alpha now has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. Roads paved, sacrifice. As Yustola and Alize said, we must continue. It's so pretty when you look down there, though. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. I mean, I doubt it, but whoa, literally just into the nothingness of the light. I thought they said it was dark here. That's not dark. It's very bright down there. And there's Moya. Okie dokie. We have more dragons up here? Oh, it's those things that look like, is it the Weas? Drifting ear. We have the minion that's a Wea. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognise it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and eschewed the written word entirely. So we may assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Is Alize struggling? Oh no, she's looking. I thought she was like struggling to breathe again. What do you suppose that is over there? Oh, hey, it's a creepy eye creature. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out of this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Oh, she's talking about the big monument. I'm just looking at the tentacle eye monster in front of it. Is that an A rank? Because it's amongst the... Is that the other A rank because it's amongst the Weas? Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come on. Is that the other A rank? Have we literally come face to face with both the A ranks in this area? No, it's just... Okay, it's a regular enemy. That's fine. Other one. It's weird though because I don't see any more of these. No, leave me alone, Ia. I'm trying to get past you. Just gonna squeeze around this way. Ghostly figure. Hey, it's one of these dudes. We're speaking to you. Was in a dungeon level 90. We wiped in the first boss. Other DPS. Really? Well, I don't understand why people do that. It's like, really? Hail, travellers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Yeah, just take your head off. It's fine. And the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopkud. Kopkud? Yes, Kopkud of the Ia. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well. There is something I wish to ask of you. I've met with some interesting players today, as I also ended up at a stone vigil with a level 46 gladiator who didn't have all gear equipped, didn't do any AoE. I ended up tanking the last boss. Sorry. I remember one time when we went in to do that 8-man, like the very first kind of 8-man trial dungeons, like the Castrum ones. And I remember the tank, I don't know if it was one tank or both the tanks queued in. They were paladins, but they didn't have their job crystals on. So they were still, gladiators. So it was just kind of like, you guys can't possibly tank properly without your crystals on. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. What, they can't die? They can't die like that? Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simpler matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Everything here just wants to lay down and die. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. If I don't remember wrong, one ether current is very close here. Okay, I'll do a little... Well, maybe I'll try a little scout out. Very well. To ensure whatever exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Oh, so basically, they want to take our bodies of flesh? This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. There's, even if I use the Aether thingy though, the compass, it'll probably literally not even point to that one. I guarantee. Like, I guarantee. Oh. It did. Southwest. So it's apparently, is it up here? Is it up the tower? Is it up the top here, Boya? Aha, I hear it, yes. I was like, I'm pretty sure the compass isn't going to find it. It finds it. Like, god damn it. Okay, well, thank you for that one. I'll actually get my mount so I don't have to run everywhere. It's just kind of edge ourselves over the... Oh, okay, I'll just fall straight down then, that's fine. If I get seen by anything, I'm dead. So let's just wait here and regain my health. A little bit? Okay, there we go. What the heck? Wait, that's the boss from... Luminian. That's the creature that's in oh, what's it called? The one with oh, I can't think of the name of the dungeon. Pharos? Pharos Sirius? Or Hard? Is it Pharos Sirius Hard? You got that creature in that one? I was trying to think of the name of the dungeon. You got like an orange version of that as one of the bosses. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. Ooh, they're pretty. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present for your arrival and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Oh, they actually live in those things. Okay. I see. Oh, we have to literally go to all four of them? Okay. There's one right here, so we'll do this one first. Hello in here! I think getting the Aether Currents here is going to be very annoying, especially since there's obviously like different levels of like elevation. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Oh, there's Aether up here. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Okay. Well, let's attune to this Aetherite while we're here. Pretty starry sky. Ooh. Right, we have two more to interact with. Our boy Graha's over there. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? So what, does that mean that you're not coming out? Oh god, now they're spiders? Now they were men, and now they're spooters. Spidery spooters. Alright, so they're still called Luminions. So wait, do they like walk about like a person and then start walking around like a spider? I'm confused. Oh, I accidentally skipped the text. Crap, what did you say? Oh, A strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Oh, okay. That was worth me looking at the log for. No, wait, what did you say? Okay. Go back and speak with Kopkud. That even is how you pronounce your name. What the bloody... Oh. Thinking, what is that? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Fresh abandon? Kopkud languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. Yeah, like the actual like quest names are just getting more and more symbolized and almost impossible to read the further we go. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. Let's float on over. May I introduce to you Lak, Lalak, Judig, and their need. It has been too long, Cubcool. I dare say Sadir the Fourth has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Copcool, have you already observed the requisite custom for these travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Boing. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenid. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. What kind of food? That's right. What kind of food are they going to serve us up here? We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. Ooh. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. 5:45. I'm so hungry. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. So, that's interesting though. They are actually ether, and yet, obviously, this place is full of dynamis. So, I guess it's... How have they managed to retain that? Wouldn't the dynamis have tried to, like, suppress it or get rid of it? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Okay, let's feast upon the ether. Oh god, I swear if one of you is about to go poof. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a while longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Ear's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, for the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amara. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Do we have to lie and say yes? Oh. Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Gasp. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms had long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the EA yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Okay. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia or Elegia, maybe? Let's say it's Elegia. Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Yes, that is. Where knowledge leads, something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Lumi, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Sorry? If you want to do it now, I'm just going to do another quest or something and then... Yeah, okay. I'm just going to do this last quest, guys, and then I'm going to turn off because my dad's going to go ahead and order food, and then I want to make sure that I'm all turned off and ready for when it arrives. So I'm going to go and do this. We're going to speak with Urianger and see what he was wanting us to help him with. And then also our boy. And then we'll turn off for today. Yeah, I don't know what to make of today. It's just because, like... Yeah, okay, we got to the last area. That's great. But it's just so depressing. Like, is Thancred and Estini really gone? The good? I was about to say, I hope it isn't like on some weird other level. Okay, it's over here. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. Oh. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteor has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteor made contact with them while they still lived. I couldn't begin to... So, well, Meteor said, well, the Meteor that we spoke to said that when they went to the other worlds, they said that they convened with the souls, didn't they? And it was almost like they embodied them, so I don't know whether it's the first one. We know that they all made contact with them while it wasn't while they lived. A lot of them was like they were souls of people, so I'm gonna say the first one and see what he says to that. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. Oh, okay, so it wasn't technically a wrong answer either way. Okay. The dragons and the E are both. Well, but we knew this because we already know they travelled to the other worlds and tried to talk with people, but... So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ear onto their doom. So she herself brought about their demises. So it's not going to be just them then, it's going to be literally all the places they visited then. That's the reason they're all dead, is because of them. The combined meteor. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? It's her, isn't it? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exile. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, knowing full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in faith as I fulfil mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? In your demise? Is that what he's trying to get at? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. We were told to triumph. We each had different meanings of what that meant. Our boy can't even... Let us be off too, to Elegea. Is Orionge's poof moment coming up shortly? Is that why we had this talk with him? Gonna do maps in a few, so I'll be in alert mode. Stop killing scions, please. I'm not killing scions, okay? It's not me. It's not me. It's all Yoshi's fault. I'm just, you know, watching the story unfold. It's not me. And no worries, Fen. Enjoy your maps. Thank you so much for being here. I'm probably, like I said, I'm gonna just do this quest and then I'll be off myself. Wait for food, watch some speed running, see who or what game is being played on Games Done Quick. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? We shall.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh, well, it must be very little then, if you've just made that statement.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
A big jellyfish with a halo. Yes. But now this place is all doom and gloom. We've had 2 scions that apparently are just dead now. And I'm assuming more of them are going to follow. All the species on this planet, they are already dead, but they believe themselves to be alive, but they want to just exact their own demises and kill themselves and wait for the end. This place is just depressing.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
They're also telling us basically about, because they've managed to figure out like all the questions of the universe and stuff, so they're like giving us some info.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Ishtola looks like she's not going to accept that.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
They're about to take his shoulder, aren't they?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Okay.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall
Oh
join.
no, I've got to say.
As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
I thought maybe was he going to go
Riange.
into-
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Sorry, Fen, I killed 2 more scions.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
You're in there.
Is that another star?
I mean, I guess I probably should have been going higher and higher towards that.
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Well then. Well, I'm going to pick up this quest. And then I'm going to go back to Charlene. Gratia regards his comrades in solemn silence. I guess that's what, victory... loss? I mean, if that's supposed to be words in between, I don't know what word that is. Are you all ready to continue on? And let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Orionje have opened the way for us. And this is so depressing. Oh wow, now I guess we're heading over there now. Well, I say now, I meant Thursday. And we did attune to this, didn't we? Yes, okay. We have plus quests. I'm not going to pick them up now. We can pick up the plus quests on Thursday. Man. Today has just been about sadness and despair. It's just kind of like... So obviously Ishtola told us, okay, there's a way that they can be remade, but it's using Azem's magic, but she told us not to use it. She told us not to use Azem's magic, so... Right, so well, it would seem that probably everyone is going to go poof. If I had to guess, I guess everyone is going to go poof, so that we might find Meteon at the Dead Sun Center and get rid of her or them. Well, I guess them, because it's not just one, it's multiple Meteons, isn't it? So, that's fine, I don't need to repair that. Get inside. Taru Kra, we're back! I mean... Not everyone made it back, but yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. It's been awesome. Well, we will be continuing this on Thursday. We'll go back to Ultima Thule. Maybe we'll see if we can get some Aether Currents. We'll do those plus quests. But I am absolutely knackered. It's because I didn't sleep, that's why. And I think just it's been so depressing today as well. It's just making me just like wanna. And the fact that I'm starving, hungry. That's probably. I need some food. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out today. I do appreciate it. Like I said, we'll continue on Thursday. I don't know who is on. Let me have a little look if there is anybody. I'm most likely just. No, there isn't even any Team Whiskers people's on. So. No, I guess not. I guess that's it. I'm just going to end then, guys. There isn't anyone on that I would want to throw you guys to. So, with that being said, I'm going to end. Have a fantastic rest of your day, everybody. We'll see you all again on Thursday for some more Endwalker, MSQ, and probably more people, or more Scions dying on us. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.